I'll be right behind you. I guess.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. Everyone can hear your voice.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. For justice.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. If you ever have any...
The one before you. Ah.
¿Cuál es?
This realm is truly... If you ever have any...
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. I can hear your voice. There will definitely You're hiding. Everyone can hear your voice. Rebooting.
Come on, let's hit the town! I'll show you someplace fun! But keep it quiet. Yeah, mum's the word. Boss Nev, when can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy. Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But... Yeah, mum's the word. Boss Nev, when can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy. Last time I tried to pet Ashru, the little fluffball ran away. Someone's not getting their dried fish today.
Eso. Resulta que no se
Boss Neff, when can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy. Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the word. train. Wait, was that Paimon? Paimon, Traveler! I've missed you guys so much. So Alrani and Igong were just quoting lines at you? A way to make a first impression.
Exactly! Their whole conversation was like a closed loop. Even
If it were me, I would have started with maximum power!
That doesn't exactly welcome people into the conversation either. Especially not when they see you hoisting Minnie up into the air and spinning her around in circles the first time you all meet up, before anyone's even said a word.
Oh, crumbs! Yeah, now I think about it, that's pretty embarrassing. I mean, we all kind of knew each other, but only through writing letters and trading illustrations. That was our first time meeting in person. I just got overexcited when I recognized Minnie. Couldn't help myself.
hold on. You two traveled here together, right? So, why did you say the Legion of Soul Blazers and I when you were introducing everyone earlier?
No, it's because I'm not a member of their fan club. Nepeka is. I'm sort of standing in for her. Yeah, pretty good. She's eating, getting enough sleep, and doing well in her studies. Hooked on comic books, though. And that's where Minnie comes in. They're, pen pals. Nepeka's always telling me how amazing Minnie is. She's such a great artist, knows how to make comic book props, gives the best life advice. Honestly, she made her sound more like a mom than a peer, so I was pretty surprised when I got her and found out that nope, Minnie's actually pretty young. Anyway, when Nepeka heard that Minnie had suggested a cross-country contest on Dragonspine, she wanted to join in. But she's in no condition for extreme sports, and, well, she knows it, so instead, she asked me to go represent her at the contest and say hi to Minnie while I'm here.
And I'd been preparing to go traveling for a while anyway, so we figured we'd team up.
Uh-huh, and before I knew it, I'd inexplicably ended up with the title of Vice Captain.
Well, yeah. You were the obvious choice. You're clearly captain material, and, you know, the best vice captains are the ones you can turn to and say, keep this up. I know you'll make captain one day.
You could also argue that the person who is clearly captain material should be made captain, but hey, what would I know? Never mind. I refuse to get drawn into that whole discussion. Anyway, I'm mostly here to buy souvenirs for Nepeka. Oh, it's like a Soul Blazer themed,
Merch!
Oh, okay, merch, I guess. Uh-huh, basically badges, novelty notepaper with character art, what's with that look, Faressa? Did I say something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. It's just kind of strange hearing you talk all about that merch with such a straight face. The thought of Shilonin, the master craftswoman, carrying boxes of merch back home to Natlan? It's such a funny image. That's a pretty long list, too. Did Nepeka really ask for all that?
Oh, no, she'd never ask other people to buy gifts for her. It's not in her nature. But, based on what I know about her, I'm sure she'll appreciate some, merch. I still prefer souvenirs, personally, but...
Oh, definitely! Nepeka will be over the moon! You really understand her, Shilonin. You're like her older sister.
Oh, close enough. I mean, we are technically family, although we haven't known each other long, so I can't claim to understand her that well. I'm still learning.
Push up. I mean, Veressa, I finished my...
That makes 4 sets, right? Good job! Time for a breather. Minnie, I'd like to introduce you to the Traveler and Paimon. They're friends of me and Shilonen. We met in Atlan.
Wait. Blonde hair, flying companion. Are you Mondstadt's honorary knight? Wow. I can't believe I get to meet you in person. I heard about you from my older brother. He works at the tavern, so he hears all the local gossip from the customers. Apparently, you go from nation to nation, making a huge name for yourself each time? Like a real-life comic book hero. So cool. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Of all the adventures you've had, which is the most memorable? Wow! Incredible! Sounds like Fiatenna's homeland is just as magical as in the stories.
Oh, you have no idea. Where I'm from, in the Collective of Plenty, we live right next to a huge volcano. And when it erupts, it sends fireballs shooting all over the place. Super dangerous, obviously, but it's the perfect place for hero training.
You know how much I've always wanted to take a trip away from Mondstadt? Just get away and see the outside world.
You totally should. Mondstadt's supposed to be the land of freedom, right? So, what's stopping you?
It's just... if the Honorary Knight's journey is anything to go by, it sounds so daunting. Surely you gotta be really tough to keep pressing on through so many dangers. I just don't know if I'm up to it.
The Traveler sets a pretty high bar for toughness, that's for sure. But you know, we each make our own journey at our own pace. So stay strong and soldier on. Just like Fiatenna. In moments of doubt, following her example will never lead us astray.
You're right. Okay, I won't give up. If nothing else, I have to make good on the deal with my parents. Train hard and get a good race time.
A deal with your parents? You didn't mention that before.
Oh, yeah.
You'll be fine. I do the same thing with my coach Yan-san. Before every competition, I promise her I'll get a better result than the last time. You can never know for sure how it'll go, but sometimes having that pressure can really help with motivation. That being said, you can't forget to have fun. Don't lose sight of that. It's the whole reason you organized this Dragonspine meetup in the first place.
You're right. Still, this is a competition. Sure, I might not win, but I still want to be proud of my result.
Alrighty. Well, if you want to kick some butt in this contest, then let's get back to training.
Sure. Watch out, Veressa. This time, I'm gonna keep up with you.
Enough. You only just finished training. Veressa, I'm sure you're still raring to go, but Minnie, you have to rest if you want to recover.
But I'm fine.
Your stomach begs to differ. Sounds like it's time to eat.
Yep. You gotta eat hard to train hard.
It's true. Diet is an essential part of any training program. I can share Coach Yan-san's special recipes with you. You'll wake up tomorrow bursting with energy.
Really? What about the local food in Mondstadt, though? Any idea what would make a good post-workout meal?
I'm not too sure, but you can never go wrong by listening to your stomach. I think start with a meat-nado, then move on to a grilled fish and mint sauce, a few tacos, some stuffed and mashed potatoes, wash it down with a grain fruit meat soup, then finish it off with an apple roly-poly for dessert.
What? All that for one person?
Yup. Open your mind and stomach, relish the delicious flavors, And before you know it, you'll demolish everything. We're almost back at the camp. After what Shilonen was saying earlier, let me give this to you before I forget. Here, the Soul Blazer Saga Volume 2. I figured other people might want to read it, so I made sure to bring some extra copies. Unfortunately, it looks like I somehow forgot to pack Volume 1 in my luggage. Shame. It's always best to start from the beginning when you're trying to get your friends into new comics. Anyway, take a look in your free time, see what you think. I really hope you like it. It would be so cool to have an awesome person like you in the fan base. All right. We're gonna meet back up with the others. Come hang out with us again soon, okay?
To the best defense is a good offense. Wanjiru, what are we waiting for?
Patience, Fietena. Timing is everything. Our victory depends on it.
There he is! Wanjiru is right. This is your first lesson, Fietena. How to decide when the moment is right. The leader of this horde of monsters has now shown himself. Defeating him is the key to turning the tide. Now the real battle can begin. Fietena, are you ready? This is what we've been waiting for. Come on!
Wanjiru tells me this is Fietena's first battle.
If she gets scared, she can hide behind us.
You guys are underestimating her.
Quit joking around, guys. Yes, this is my first battle, but I'll make it one to remember. The Pyro Archon will face down the leader while we mop up the minions. That's the plan, right? There's no backing out now. Let's do this!
Why did it have to end there? Fietena and her buddies fought an amazing battle! Paimon really wants to see what happens next! Let's go meet up with Paressa and her team when we get the chance. We can ask them what happens in the next volume!
Oh, snap. When can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy.
Onde que tá voando, mano? Filho da puta!
Come on, let's hit the town.
I'll show.
Accelerating.
depan.
Hello there, little one. What a lovely surprise. Where have your travels taken you recently? Oh, they all sound quite adorable. It must have been quite an adventure for them, coming from far and wide, crossing national boundaries to meet with kindred spirits. Ah, it's a tale. The Soul Blazer saga seems to have quite a strong following. Maybe it's time to run another round of reprints. With such a dedicated fan base, it's only right to throw a token of gratitude their way. How about some free comic books, There's quite a large group of you. I'll need to make sure there's enough to go around. These are first edition prints. You won't find them for sale anywhere.
Miko gave us a pretty generous stash of comics. Since the plan is to share them with the group, why don't we display them somewhere that everyone can see? Let's put them near the book stand at the Legion of Soul Blazers camp. That way, it'll be easy for people to browse. Nice! It's looking good! Now, people can come and pick some out when they're free!
That there's gonna be a race here and loads of other cool activities. I'm having the best time. The nice people running the stalls gave me loads and loads of gifts to take home with me. Here, have this snowman. I won it from one of the games. If you ever have some free time, we should go play it together.
Útil. Só que eu vou quebrar a boca.
Now it's your turn.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Pyroclastic surge!
What a waste of time! What a waste of time!
Fulfill our pact! Keep lobbying, keep Papa! Get him!
Use the force off. Resistance is
Light of the
futile.
blazing sun!
Save yourself.
Run while you still can! Incinerate! Pyroclastic surge! Bring it, Chain Slayer! Let the magic flame spoil! Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them! Light of the blazing sun!
Use the force off.
Time! What a waste of time!
Get to work! Keep lobbying, keep Papa! Get him!
All right, here comes another one.
Prepare! Show no mercy! Time to end light of the blazing sun!
Cara, eu gostei.
Traveler! What a surprise running into you in Mondstadt! I've never been anywhere with a climate like this before. It's so cold! But wow, what an experience! I've had my first snowball fight, built my first snowman. Oh, and the comics are a nice surprise. The Soul Blazer saga is super popular in Inazuma, but I totally wasn't expecting to find so many people that read it. I had a great chat with some Natlanese fans earlier. Oh, it really got me inspired. So, I ended up making a character stand. Oh, sorry, let me backtrack a little. Have you ever heard of the Soul Blazer saga? Oh, no way! Your friends are into it too? What a funny coincidence! In that case, let me give you this character stand of Fiatenna. Oh, she'll be right at home in the Legion of Soul Blazers.
Honorary Knight! We're so lucky to have you come and test out the entertainment stalls. It really puts my mind at ease. This is actually my first time. All I had to do was put a casing on an existing... I don't envy Captain Albedo, having to create purpose-built devices from scratch. Oh, it must be such a difficult task. Wow, thank you. Thanks, Honorary Knight. That means a lot coming from you. I'll keep doing my best. Hopefully I'll get to the point where I can build some useful stuff for the reconnaissance company. Oh, I won a few toys in one of the games. I'd like you to have this one. I have another one the same. Now, whenever I look at it, I'll think of all the encouragement you gave me.
Dragonspine can be a cold and miserable place. If you're gonna invite spectators to come and watch an event here, you gotta make it worth their while. Hopefully, these stalls will keep people entertained and make the atmosphere in the camp more relaxed. I'm also taking the chance to hand out some little trinkets for the teams to decorate their tents with. Here you go. These are for the Soul Blazers. Best of luck in the competition, and don't forget to have fun!
Caramba, tô com 1.500, viu? Vamos lá. Legal. Isso aqui usa, né? Isso aqui usa. Pode.
You're not going anywhere.
No, my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa!
Close your eyes.
You're my target.
Let me read you a verse. No, my sword!
Talvez também. Talvez eu faça também.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
We'll need a strategy.
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
Archon reporting for battle.
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
Chivalry will never die. Body are not ready. Outline take shape. No, my sword.
Allow me.
My approach.
Allow me. Whirling snow.
Leaving so soon.
Whirling snow. So rude. Take flight.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below. Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley. Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below. Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley. Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Tô brigando com a... não é que eu posso, 37 para 600, tá bom? Vou lá.
Use the force off.
Initiated. Power profile. Rain outlines your
Beware creatures of the night. Close your eyes. Be silent. Close your eyes.
Never leave empty-handed.
Try and stop me! Rev the engines!
Wow, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. Your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly not.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then, too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people. Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Notcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Notcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Notcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerear, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and
Hyperopia. Ugh, what a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Miss Lalma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time, too? Where did they all go? Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Kalamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
It's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Kry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Deixa eu ver, conseguir entrar, deixa eu ver, pá. Pedrão? Eu vi agora, é estranho, não apareceu a notificação de pare. Ou então eu não vi. Eu tava prestando atenção na história aqui do Genshin aqui, né? Pode ser que eu não veja. Aí agora que eu vi, tem uns 11 minutos parece. Foi mal, meu querido. E aí, como é que você tá? Eu não vi, eu não vi. Aí, tipo assim, eu fico meio preocupado pra saber se é algum problema ou não. Aí eu fui abrir pra ver que horas que era, né? Eu aperto o menu do controle, né? Pra ver que horas que era. Aí eu vi aqui, ó. Aí tava na notificação lá. Eu vi, 11 minutos. Falei, caramba, o Pedro me chamou e eu nem vi. E aí, como é que você tá? Não, tem... Não, porque tem o inventário pra fazer lá, né? Tem inventário. E você? Não, eu também não. Eu também vou trabalhar segunda e terça. Aí sexta-feira é dia 26, né? E aí depois também, tipo, tá bem parecido nós dois em caso de trabalho, assim. Também, e falar nisso, o Coquinho, o Diogão, mandou um salve pra você. Eu falei pra ele, mano, de vez em quando eu falo com o Pedro mandou um salve pra você. Ele, manda um salve pro Pedrão lá, pô. É.
No, I don't recognize it.
Pô. Ele gostou de você pra caramba também, viu?
Alas,
Não, mas a gente tem que procurar o que é melhor pra gente, né, Pedro? E outra, né? Você é um menino inteligente pra caramba, estudado pra caramba, né? Lá, eu falo pra você que eu tô lá há 1 ano e pouco, né? Que a gente entrou junto, né? E eu ainda tô lá. Lá ia te travar muito, Pedrão, se você fez certinho. É o Matheus.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
Ah, entendi. Então, sabe quem pegou promoção lá? Você lembra do Lucas? Um rapaz de óculos? Acho que talvez é porque. Nossa, ô Pedrão, você ficou quantos dias lá, na verdade? Você ficou pouquinho tempo, né? 1 semana, eu acho, não, né? Não lembro agora. É, tá. Acho que talvez você lembra do Lucas, sim, que ele era conferente e tal. Isso, o Lucas mesmo. Ele foi promovido lá, ele é analista agora. Ele é analista. Mano, merece, viu? Ele já tá lá na firma, lá, acho que uns 6 anos. Ele era da fábrica. E da fábrica ele foi pro CD lá.
The
Então.
Nevermore?
Então mandou o Denilson embora. O Denilson talvez você não vai lembrar. O Denilson que ficava lá na salinha. Sabe aquela galera que fica na salinha lá? Não, não, o Denilson ele é mais novo que você, eu tenho a sua idade, tem 28 anos. Ele já tinha um tempo. Isso, caramba! Ô, Pedrão, você tem memória muito boa, pô! Ele mesmo. Acho que ele tava meio desanimado, né?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
Com certeza. O que eu sei é que você sabe que o seu fã é um menino muito bom. Cara, pô, agradeço muito a Deus ter conhecido sua pessoa. E que bom que você pegou o PS5 que a gente pode conversar. Eu sou do Play, né? Tem Xbox também. Mas eu sou mais da área de console, né? PC também é bom, mas PC é caro pra caramba. Você viu que as memória RAM, os preços estão absurdos depois da inteligência artificial?
It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
É. Não, então, porque depois da inteligência artificial, os preços dispararam. Para você ter uma noção, tem dois pente DDR5 de 32 gigas nos Estados Unidos lá, para você fazer 64 gigas, dois pentes de memória RAM, só memória RAM, sai mais caro que um PS5 Pro. Olha o absurdo. Não, beleza, se concentra aí. Eu também tô me concentrando aqui na parte da história. Aqui, a hora que você terminar, você me chama aqui, fechou? Se concentra aí, que, mano, competitivo é complicado.
What is going on?
Não, é lógico. E tá certo, o esquema é esse daí mesmo.
I've heard that all the big shots in Tibet have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Boa.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
What is that supposed to mean?
Eita, bexiga.
I'm the mother of Klee, Tivat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
É tipo assim, eu tô farmando porque eu quero pegar umas meninas lá que metem uma chuva de espada lá, tá ligado? Tipo assim, ó o B.O., eu tô no 50-50. Tipo, já tô com 50 tiros. Ó, eu tô no 50-50. Tá me ouvindo agora? Eita, será que é o microfone do controle? Pera aí, Pedro, deixa eu trocar de controle aqui, pera aí. Deixa eu dizer. Ver como é que tá o volume. Beleza. Você tá usando? Não, eu tô usando o controle. Tá me ouvindo agora? Eu peguei o meu controle. Eu peguei o meu controle Edge. Então, tá me ouvindo, né? Se você não estiver ouvindo, eu pego o meu fone. Eu tenho um fone de ouvido aqui, ele tá bem aqui. Eu já pego ele. Deixa eu ver aqui. Calma aí, Pedrão. Deixa eu pegar meu fone aqui, calma aí. Ah, tá ouvindo? Então, beleza. Então, no ZZZ, a fita é a seguinte, no ZZZ. Eu tô no 50-50, já dei 50 tiros. O detalhe é que eu peguei a menina lá que usa um robô, tá ligado? A Cid, se não me engano. É Cid, sei lá, não lembro agora. Então, eu já tenho, acho que é 30 tiros. Puta, tem que ver aqui, ô Pedrão. É que eu tô no Genshin, mano. Mas calma aí, aguenta as pontas aí. Eu não sei até quando você vai ficar jogando, mas aguenta a ponta aí. Que daqui a pouco eu vou pro ZZZ fazer as diárias. Aí eu vou transmitir minha tela e você vê. Mano, eu quero a mina da espada, entendeu? Eu só instalei o ZZZ pelo seguinte, eu quero a mina da espada lá, né? Até porque não tem como, é o que eu tô falando pra você, eu jogo Genshin há muito tempo e, tipo assim, é muito semelhante. Apesar que o ZZZ, ele dá mais recompensa do que o Genshin, tá? Muito mais, tá? Então, eu quero a mina das espadas. Agora sim, agora eu fiquei curioso. Por que você me perguntou por que eu estou com o ZZZ instalado?
So she's a friend of yours?
Isso, tem um carinha lá e aí... Isso. Não.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
Não, não sei nem quem é, mas beleza. Tá no garantido? Por quê? Ah, tá.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Ah, tá certo. Não, então. Não, então, o que que eu quero? Eu quero a mina das espadas lá. A mina lá que faz uma chuva de espada lá. Já até vazou a gameplay delas, caramba. É a mina das espadas. Joga uma. A espada é umas adagas lá, mano. Eu quero ela. Eu não sei se é dessa que você tá falando.
It's okay, Lalma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person. Just kinda unpredictable.
Eu olho sim, valeu, Pedro. Então, Pedrão, mano, eu não pego mais sério. E pior que lá no começo foi tipo assim, no começo eu tentei fazer igual o Genshin, tá ligado? Colocar o passe, colocar a benção e tentar pegar todos os bonecos. Só que depois é tipo assim, como eu já perdi o 50-50 no Genshin, e aí, tipo, é meio chato, sabe? Vou fazer o seguinte, eu tô no Genshin, daqui a pouco eu vou transmitir minha tela pra você ver, eu vou te mostrar o meu histórico. Como que a Royalverse odeia quem joga no Play. Cara, eu não consigo ganhar um 50-50 no Genshin. Consigo ganhar um. Então, tipo assim, aí eu só não abandono o Genshin porque eu jogo desde o lançamento. Eu já comentei isso com você, né? Aí o ZZZ, assim, ele não é ruim. Primeiro, eu não gosto porque ele não é mundo aberto. Porque eles construíram uma cidade tão bacana e seria muito legal ser tipo o Ananta, tá ligado? Você pegar o carro, ter umas missões, ele é bem urbano, tem a parte do deserto lá, que acho que é dos Caledon lá, do combustível lá, essa parte da história eu fiz, né? E tipo, mais ali, onde eles ficam ali com a locadora ali, naquele templo Playmui lá, que tem da Ishuan lá. Pô, eles fizeram um mundo tão legal, mano. Só que aquelas paredes visíveis me irrita demais. O combate é até bacana, mas ainda prefiro o combate do Ultra Waves. O combate do Ultra Waves mano, é a essência do Devil May Cry, cara. Eu não sei o que a Kuno Games, que é a produtora do Ultra Waves, tá fazendo, que não chegou na Capcom pra fazer uma collab pra trazer o Dante e o Virgil do Devil May Cry pro Ultra Waves. Mano, é o hack slash puro, pelo amor de Deus, é bom demais, mano. Mano, o Ultra Waves é bom demais. E é tipo assim, eu desinstalei não, né? Eu parei de jogar o Ultra Waves, e aí vai aparecer uma boneca, eles vão pra região, que eles vão pegar moto, que vai dar pra você explorar. Pô, vai ser muito legal. Aí eu voltei a jogar, né? E aí, tipo assim, mano, é muito legal que assim, Pedrão, quando eu voltei a jogar o Ultra Waves, eu fiquei pensando assim, mano, por que eu parei de jogar esse jogo? Meu, o combate do jogo é gostoso demais, mas a exploração é gostosa demais. Mano, o jogo é bom demais, cara. É bom demais. Eu só não largo o Genshin e vou de cara pro Ultra Waves, que o Genshin eu jogo desde o começo. Mas, meu, Ultra Waves é bom demais. Mano, é só você jogando. Porque tem esquiva. Mano, é tipo assim, ele tem esquiva perfeita, ele tem parry. Mano, ele é bom demais, cara. E essa animação? É tipo assim, ó. E as animações, é tipo... nesse ponto, o ZZZ é muito parecido. O Genshin, tipo assim, os bonecos de espadão, as animações é sempre a mesma, não muda. Já no Ultra Waves, eles não falam espadão, eles falam espada larga, né? Tem espada e espada larga. Meu, cada um tem uma personalidade, cada um é de uma maneira diferente. Mano, você é louco, o Ultra Waves, mas dá uma surra no Genshin. Mas que surra, mano. Que surra. Eu falo pra você, o pessoal ainda joga... Pro CCC? Sei.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
Já. Não, ele tem. Só que assim, você tem que juntar muito, tá? Só que você tem que juntar muito.
am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Não, então, é que tem que dar muito tiro. No outro eles têm também. Daqui a pouco eu vou... Só pra você ver como que a Royal Verse odeia. Pelo menos no Genshin ela odeia. Porque, cara, é você perder muito 50-50. Ou ela sabe que, tipo assim, que eu coloco dinheiro no jogo, né? Que eu passe a benção, né? E ela, mano, vou fazer esse cara gastar. Porque na minha conta free to play, que eu não atiro em qualquer banner, eu até mostro pra... Não tem como eu te mostrar. Eu tenho que te... Eu vou até te adicionar como amigo. Eu tenho... Uma conta no Genshin, até comentei com você, que ela até é do Canadá, que ela era free to play e agora eu tô colocando a benção, que dá, tipo assim, eu não imaginava, mas pelo celular dá pra colocar a benção da lua, e agora, mas ela era, até pouco tempo atrás, ela era totalmente free to play, só que o que o jogo te dá, né? Meu, pra você ver, ó, eu peguei o Durin, que é um suporte muito bom. E aí o Vente, ele é um dos Arcontes, que seria um dos deuses do mundo, né, de Teias, do Genshin Impact, né? Mano, dei 10 tiros, ele veio. Se eu fizer isso na minha conta principal, não vem. Pedrão, não vem, cara, de jeito nenhum. Já na minha conta free to play, é lógico que eu também não atiro em todo o banner. Já na minha conta principal, todo que é banner, que vem boneco novo, eu atiro, entendeu? Mas eu perco muito 50-50, então é muito chato isso daí. Não, então, é porque você tá jogando no Play, mano. Talvez tivesse no PC ou no celular, talvez a coisa seria diferente. Apesar que eu loguei minha conta no celular e os tiros pra me pegar o Durin foi no celular. E eu perdi 50-50 do mesmo jeito.
Fair enough.
Não, mas é porque...
Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Não, então, que nem na próxima atualização agora, que é o Ano Novo Chinês, eles dão 20 tiros de graça, mais um personagem 4 estrelas à sua escolha de Liyue, porque Liyue, tipo assim, cada região do Genshin, já te expliquei isso, né? Representa um determinado país, que nem Mondstadt, ele... Você pode ver Mondstadt, quer ver? Ó? Daqui a pouco eu vou pegar minha tela, você vê. Você vê que ele é muito Alemanha, sabe? Ele é muito inspirado na Alemanha, né? Já a parte de Inazuma, ela é inspirada no Japão, né? Mas no começo do Genshin, lá em 2020... tinha 2 regiões pra gente explorar, que até hoje é muito linda, pelo menos eu gosto. É Mondstadt e Liyue. Liyue é uma representação da China. Então, todo janeiro tem um ano novo chinês, não tem? Eles falam que não celebra esses negócios, coisa e tal e coisa, e blá blá blá, não sei o que lá. Mas tem um ano novo chinês. E todo ano eles fazem, né? Eles só não falam de cara aberta que é para comemorar o Ano Novo Chinês, né? Mas tem o ritual das lanternas. E desde 2021, porque o Genshin é de 2020, né? Desde janeiro de 2021, tem esse ritual da lanterna que é em Liyue, que representa a China, né? Ele representa a China. Então vem bastante coisinha, né? E é muito bonito também, é muito legal também. Eu lembro que na época deu uma polêmica, Pedrão, você não tem noção, mano. Porque assim, o deus de Liyue, tá ligado? Que é o Arconte Gel, que é o Zhongli. Mano, ele veio meio que cagado, tá ligado? Tipo assim, mano, os chineses ficaram loucos da vida. Tipo assim... deve ser porque eu tô longe aqui. Vê se ficou bom. Ficou bom, não? Peraí, já dá pra perceber que você tem uma personagem. E aí, o que acontece? Tá me ouvindo? Tá com muita interferência. Não, pera aí, então. Deixa eu entender. Eu vou usar isso aqui. Nem sei o que tava fazendo nada. Pra editar isso aqui. Aqui. Vamos ver se tem aqui, peraí. Legal.
Tô vencendo cada X aqui.
Tá me ouvindo aí, Pedro, agora?
Melhorou um pouco.
Melhorou um pouco?
É que eu consigo me escutar de volta.
Ah, tá. É porque eu coloquei o fone aqui. Eu tenho um fone da JBL, eu coloquei ele aqui. Mas você tá conseguindo me ouvir?
Consigo.
Então, beleza. Então, o que acontece? O Zhongli, ele veio cagado. Eu lembro que foi o primeiro boneco que a Royo mexeu. E melhorou muito ele, porque ele representava a China, entendeu? Então, eu só queria saber por que tá sendo o som do jogo aqui no fone. Ficou até legal, mas deixa eu ver aqui, peraí.
Eu consigo escutar também, tá o jogo.
É. Pô, não dá pra me mexer, mano. Como assim não dá pra me mexer? Calma aí.
Pô, a gente podia saber o que tentar jogar junto?
O quê?
Ark Riders.
Ah, tá, sei qual que é.
Parece que é legal, hein?
Deixa eu ver se eu mudo isso aqui, peraí.
Eu vi umas gameplay no Zangado e outras eu tava vendo no TikTok, né? Nossa, é muito louco, velho.
Áudio tá.
Eu acho que foi alguma configuração que você mexeu aí e esqueceu de reverter.
É isso que eu tô vendo aqui agora. Saída para fones de ouvido de áudios. Melhorou agora, Pedrão?
Eu acho que sim.
Aí.
Mas tá, tipo, eu consigo te escutar, só que eu tenho retorno ainda. Eu tô conseguindo me escutar.
Ah, esse que é o problema. Deixa eu ver agora. Tem que comprar um headset mesmo, porque eu tô usando.
Ou deixa assim mesmo, tá dando pra te escutar, então tá bom.
É uma porcaria. Mas enfim. Eu desliguei aqui, tá. Deixa eu ver, porque eu vejo que tá pausado aqui, deixa eu ver aqui. Beleza, vamos voltar pro Genshin aqui agora. É verdade? Pode falar, tô ouvindo.
Tem algumas mudanças que eles estão fazendo dentro do jogo lá, né? Que, olha, eu male, já tô com 21 tiros.
I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Aí eu já não tinha tiro nenhum.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive.
Sabe o que dá pra você fazer, Pedrão? Que não é tão caro, você pode até carregar pelo Eneba. Mano, coloca só a benção da... Puta, é que aqui no Genshin fala a benção da lua. Aquela benção lá...
O que é que você tá falando? Eu tenho plano de proxy de não sei o que, de elevação de ponto, algo assim.
O
de 100 eu tenho o de 50, eu coloquei o de 50.
Faz o seguinte, pega o... Quer ver, ó? É que aqui é a benção da lua, que ele vai te dar 90 policromos todo dia.
Eu também tô fazendo isso. O plano de assinatura do dia lá é um mês que fica caindo 90 policromos todo dia.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic...
Da hora, mano. Ô, Pedrão, aqui acabou de aparecer a Alice, mano. Puta que lá, mano. Essa boneca, ela é citada desde 2020, velho. Eles estão mostrando ela pra gente agora. Ela é a mãe da Clima. Puta que lá, merda. Essa boneca aqui, eu quero ela de tudo quanto é jeito, mano.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Pra você ter uma noção, a mãe da Klee, ela é uma bruxa, ela é uma feiticeira. Ela faz parte da sociedade das feiticeiras, mano. Só tem feiticeira poderosa, filho. Os caras criam uma lore muito louca também, né? Sejamos sinceros. Não, é.
Aqui no ZZZ também vai ter um negócio que eles chamam de Void Hunters. A Miyabi é uma ex-Void Hunter.
Ela é.
A Ishuan, ela foi convidada, mas ela não quis.
Ela é muito poderosa. Apesar que na história dela lá, ela ficou meio fraca lá pra salvar o pessoal lá. Eu fiz a história dela lá. A história principal.
Então.
Mas ela é bem forte. Se você viu como é que eles falam? Você viu a demo dela? A demo da personagem, que é ela contra a Miyabi? Mano, muito louco, hein?
Sim. E eu tô com o time premium dela agora.
Tá de brincadeira. Você pegou a Jufufu?
Não.
Você...
O atual time premium dela é ela, Jialin e a Lúcia.
Droga, eu não sei nem quem é Jialin, mano. Pelo amor de Deus.
É um bonecão, hein?
Eu não sei quem é, mano. Eu vou dar uma olhada depois. Tipo assim, dá pra ver lá.
The moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Olha. Ó, dizem que não pode falar saúde, que dizem que é falta de educação. Né? Tipo assim, eu não sei onde foi que eu vi. Eu vi isso na escola, na verdade.
É que meu gato tá aqui agora.
Então, a minha gata tava aqui também. Mas mesmo assim, saúde, ô Pedrão. Mas, tipo assim, dizem que é falta de educação. Mas pessoal, você sabe, né? Você deve saber que você é inteligente pra caramba.
Eu já escutei isso uma outra vez já.
Então, tipo assim, é só você não... Tipo assim, fingir que não aconteceu nada. Mas o pessoal fala saúde, né? Mas não, dizem que é meio que errado. Se é verdade, eu não sei.
Não sei, vamos ver.
Deixa eu ver, você tá indo no Fortnite? Deixa eu ver o que esse sem vergonha tá fazendo. Calma aí.
Eu tô jogando Fortnite aqui, tá da hora.
Tá no Fortnite. O outro mano meu aqui, o Calil Silva, tá no Grand Theft Auto 5. Não, o GTA 6, mano, esquece que lá não vai sair não, mano. A Rockstar tá de sacanagem.
Vai demorar muito ainda. Aí eu não vou mais ficar, tipo, segurando verba aí não. Vou começar a comprar jogo mesmo. Quando chegar GTA eu vejo.
Olha, eu pego muito... Então, eu não pego no mais no lançamento porque, primeiro, não que seja o caso da Capcom, né? A Capcom, graças a Deus, ela conseguiu se recuperar, né? Depois de um período aí, na época do Xbox 360 e do PS3. Ela passou maus bocados, né? Principalmente depois do lançamento do Resident Evil 6, né? Mas ainda bem que...
Porque teve muito jogo ruim, meu.
Exatamente, ainda bem que a Capcom se recuperou.
Aquele Umbrella Corps lá.
Isso. A Umbrella Corps, aquele... Como é que é? Resident Evil... Como é o nome dele? Que era até online, esqueci o nome agora. Mas ele é bonzinho de jogar, ele não é de todo ruim, não. Mas...
Tem o Operation Raccoon City.
Esse mesmo. O Operation Raccoon, esse aí mesmo. Mas
até consegue ser menos pior do que esse que eu falei primeiro.
Isso. Esse aí eu tenho no meu catálogo aqui, porque ele estava em promoção. O outro não tem, porque o outro é do PS3. E o PS3, ele, pelo menos por enquanto, ele não é retrocompatível com o PS5 nem com o PS4, porque ele é outra arquitetura, né? Mas, se eu não me engano, ele tem no Xbox, via retrocompatibilidade com o Xbox 360. Porque já a arquitetura já é mais parecida, né? Que ele já usava a arquitetura x86, né?
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tibet was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tibet's borders.
Nossa, você é louca. A Alice é muito louca, mano. Eu tiro vários prints. O meu SSD aqui tá lotado aqui de vídeo e de print que eu tiro.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tibet's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
Boa, vai pra cima deles aí, Pedrão.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, não consegui.
Meu Deus! Meu Deus, ele morreu, meu Deus!
Fiquei em quarto de novo.
Mas tá bom, pô. Pô, você... Tá maluco? Você consegue ficar em 4?
Hoje eu consegui vencer uma de manhãzinha.
Oxe, você tá maluco, mano. Eu sou o primeiro a morrer, sai daí. Por isso que eu jogo esse negócio. Eu sou ruim, pô. Eu sou ruim. É por isso que eu nem jogo. Eu só jogo single. Sai fora.
Realmente eu tenho treinado aqui no construção.
Ah, é porque tem um modo agora...
Agora já tá começando a dar uma arranhada já.
Ah, é porque tem um modo que é sem construção, né?
É, eu jogo sem construção. Mas agora quando eu tô afim mesmo na
Is it because the real moon is now so
Ah,
close
entendi.
to us that its power can cross the
Olha a minha gata aqui arranhando. É, o cara constrói um prédio, vai matar o cara constrói um prédio, pô, você é doido, sai fora. Não joga isso aí nada.
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play.
E aí, Pedrão, o final de ano você vai passar onde?
The Trilunar Syzygy.
Eu também, eu fico em casa, pô. Tô quase...
Como a gente tá planejando viajar assim que eu pegar férias, né? Então já fica aquela preparação.
Ah, é verdade, você já vai fazer um ano nessa outra firma aí, né? Você terminou a faculdade, Pedro? Você tava perto de terminar já a faculdade, né?
Eu tô terminando. Termino acho que em março.
Em março? Ah, tá. Eu lembro que você tava terminando já.
Na verdade, tá terminando já, porque...
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled
Mas tá bom, é importante que você tá terminando, né?
É, então. Aí mais coisa pra bagagem. O pessoal até chama pra voltar pra qualidade, mas quando eu vejo o salário que eles estão propondo, eu não quero não.
Não, não vira não.
Qualidade é assim, se você entrar e você não tá feliz com o seu salário, é difícil de pegar aumento. Dono de empresa quando vê o vendedor, opa, o cara tá vendendo. Quando vê o cara da expedição, opa, tá separando.
The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
Nossa, a lista tá muito da hora.
To the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Nossa, a lista tá muito da hora. Deixa eu tirar o print aqui. E haja print, Pedro Leão, haja print.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Teyvat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows? I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Boa. Eu acho que. Não, você é louco. Resident Evil não pode o Leon não pode morrer, não, pô. Não, sai daí, Pedro. Quem conversa é essa? Pode parar com isso aí. O Leon não pode morrer, não. Não vem com essas. Nem vem com essas teorias da conspiração aí, filho. Já sossega logo de uma vez. O Leon não pode morrer de jeito nenhum. Ó, nem o Leon, nem o Chris Hadfield, nem a Claire Hadfield, nem a Jill Valentine. Eu já fiquei chateado que o Albert Wesker morreu no Resident Evil 5.
My body is so heavy.
Ficou meio zoado mesmo. Mas eu gosto dele pra caramba.
Wait, no. It's
então,
my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather.
foi bem bacana. Um que eles têm que fazer o remake é do Code Verônica, né? Pelo amor de Deus, né? O Code Verônica é muito bom, pô. Eles precisam fazer um remake. Eu só lembro só do Chris. Você zerou o Resident Evil Code Verônica? Então, você lembra da cena lá que a Alexia aparece lá? Que você tem que enfrentar ela, que ela é um boss, que a hora que o Chris olha pra ela assim, ele, Alexia! Só que na verdade, eu não sei se é a Alexia, porque o irmão dela se passa por ela, né? Que eles são gêmeos. Da hora, mano. Da hora. Você é louco. Eu tenho todos os Resident aqui no PS5. Foi mesmo. O Snake. Pô, eu nem sabia, mano, que, tipo assim, os Snakes lá, era vários Snakes, tá ligado? Era um grupo de soldados lá. Eu fiquei sabendo depois do remake do 3, tinha um carinha fazendo comercial pro jogo, tá ligado? Então, explicar, muito bacana o comercial, cara. Até que enfim, um comercial bacana. Ele pegou a esposa dele tentando explicar e tal, tudo, pá. Que, assim, tem o sólido Snake, o Liquid Snake, tem o sólido, o Liquid, são vários lá, tá ligado? O Snake, tipo assim, e o Kojima não avisava quando um ou outro ia aparecer, tá ligado? Tipo, no Metal Gear Solid 1, aí tem o Liquid Snake, né? Os sólidos, tem o Revolver Celote lá. Já no 2 lá, que é com aquele outro protagonista lá, já é outro Snake. O 3 já é o que depois vira o Big Boss, que ele derrota lá. Já é outro Snake. Ô, mano, o Kojima é muito gênio, mano. Ele é meio paranoico, mas ele é gênio. Pode falar. Não, o The Phantom Pain eu parei na metade. Que é o Big Boss, né? Eu tenho ele, tenho sim, tenho. É, mano. Só que você tá ligado, né? Que o final dele, da metade pro final, o Kojima já tava brigando com a Konami. Você tá me ouvindo bem, né? Tá me ouvindo bem, né, Pedro? Então. Eu tirei o fone de ouvido. Então o que que acontece? Ele, tipo assim, a Konami já tava querendo despedir ele, né? E da metade pro final do jogo, ele foi meio que feito às pressas, né? Infelizmente, né?
Happening to me.
É. Mas é tipo assim, quem saiu perdendo mesmo é que, tipo assim, a Konami tava pouco se importando, né? Porque a Konami, o foco dela é as máquinas de patinco lá do Japão, né? Ela fatura muito, inclusive, com aqueles patinco lá. Então a Konami tava meio que cagando e andando, entendeu? Pros jogos, né? Até que ela tá dando uma atenção a mais agora pro Silent Hill, né? O Metal Gear Solid esquece. Porque o Metal Gear Solid ele tem que ser feito pelo Hideo Kojima. Se a Konami entregar pra outro cara fazer, não vai ficar, esquece, mano. Esquece. Nem entrega. Uma porcaria. Seu Kojima. Uma merda. É online lá, uma bosta aquilo lá. É uma merda. E outra, é online. Eu não compro o jogo que é só online, Pedrão. Por quê? Amanhã ou depois eles encerram os servidores e você fica vendo navios. O exemplo disso é o The Crew 1. Esse é o maior exemplo.
I think I'll go for a walk.
A história aqui tá boa. Eu tenho que completar. Sabe por que eu tenho que completar essa história aqui, ô Pedrão? Eu não sei como é que é no ZZZ, porque tem um tempo que eu não... Você ganha... Eu vou falar na língua do ZZZ, tá? Você ganha 500 policromos, entendeu? Fechando a história. Eu não sei se o ZZZ... Então, mas como é que é no ZZZ? É assim? Quando você fecha a história principal, você ganha 500 policromos? Você ganha tiro? Não, aqui também você ganha. Você ganha um tiro mais 500 policromos.
Have I grown so weak that I can't
É a porcaria aqui, é o controle aqui. E o headset tá ruim? Caramba, justo hoje, mano, que ele tá querendo se falar. Eu vou comprar um headset. Um oficial, porque aí é melhor. Aquele que conecta... Aquele via Wi-Fi. O original do PS5.
But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Sei. Certo. Que bom. É porque isso aí é baratinho. Eu fui... Sabe onde é que eu fui? E ele me deu, tá? Eu fui lá na Nova Era Games. Já ouviu falar da Nova Era Games? Eu acho que eu mandei o... Pô, ele me deu do Superman, me deu do Homem-Aranha, Pô, Chicão, pô, você é louco, me tratou bem demais, ô Pedrão. Eu falei pra você, né, que eu salvei meus 2 Switch. Falei, né? Não era nada, Pedrão. Você tá me ouvindo? Caramba, eu quero falar com o Pedro e o bagulho tá ruim. Tá conseguindo me ouvir? Então, Pedrão, mano. O outro cara cobrou 100 conto, mas beleza, valeu a pena. Pedrão, não era nada, mano. Eu tava com o aplicativo errado aqui no celular pra poder injetar o payload, tá ligado? Pra poder subir o sistema. Porque assim, ele me cobrou 100 conto e atualizou o desbloqueio. Até aí, ok. Só que pra você atualizar o desbloqueio, você faz gratuito pela internet. Isso aí não dá nada, entendeu? Certo, tranquilo. Fechou. Aí o que eu fiz? Eu cheguei em casa, o meu Switch, sem ser o OLED, o Switch normal, que eu tenho 2, né? Eu tenho o por software, né? E tenho o OLED, que é por chip. Então, Enfim. Aí, quando eu cheguei em casa, eu falei, mano, vou injetar o payload pelo aplicativo que eu tinha. Aí apareceu a mesma coisa que aparecia, tá ligado? O negócio da NVIDIA, blá, blá, blá. Falei, ué. Aí eu fui no YouTube, né? Falei, mano, deixa eu ver se tem um outro aplicativo pra poder injetar o payload. Tem, que é o... É o Recaco, é o Recado, é esse aqui, ó. Quer ver? Eu vou tirar um print e vou mandar pra você. Peraí. É esse aqui, ó. Quer ver? Esse aplicativo aqui. Cadê ele? Ele aqui, ó. É o Recado. É bem isso daqui, ó. USB e tal. Mano, bom demais isso aqui. E aí o que acontece? E aí foi normal. Ah, tá, já vou ver aqui. Deixa eu colocar aqui pra... Deixa eu assistir isso aqui, peraí. Ah, a live foi ontem, é? A live do ZZZ foi ontem? Você tá ligado que tem uns códigos, você pegou os códigos que dá 300 tiros? Fechou. É. Não, então, como eu tenho um aplicativo aqui da Royalverse, tá ligado? Eu tenho um aplicativo aqui da Royalverse, eu só entro nele já... Mano, da hora. Você coloca a sua conta lá, tipo assim, a sua conta você coloca a sua ID e o servidor. Ô, Pedrão, ele já vai direto pro seu e-mail lá do jogo. É, eu peguei também, peguei 160 policromos. É, o... Então... Então, ô Pedrão, sabe o que é a sacanagem? É o 50-50, mano. No Ultra Waves não tem isso. Eu já comentei isso com você. No Ultra Waves, mano, você pode dar os tiros. Que nem, ó, um exemplo. Aí, ali eu dei sorte. Eu peguei a arma da Camélia, que é uma boneca muito forte do Ultra Waves. Mano, eu dei 10 tiros. Brilhou dourado. É a arma dela. Não tem essa de 50-50. É. O da Miyabi eu tenho também. Ah, não. Faz toda a diferença. A Miyabi sem aquele motor lá não é nada. É igual a Ishuan também. A Ishuan com o motor dela é outra fita. Eu nem sei se você tá me ouvindo, Pedrão. Então, o problema é que não dá pra você, que nem eu, no caso aqui do Genshin, não dá pra eu ficar atirando, ficar pegando arma, ficar pegando boneco. Não dá, é muito dinheiro, mano. E o jogo é online. Que nem, sabe naquele dia daquelas ventaninhas lá? Então, eu fiquei sem energia em casa 3 dias. É, mas aí eu tava logando pelo celular, eu tava carregando o celular na firma, e eu tenho o Genshin aqui no celular, tá ligado? Mesmo assim, ó, eu não fiquei um dia sem logar no jogo. Não, eu continuo logando desde 2020, na minha conta principal. Na minha conta free to play também. Depois que eu iniciei minha conta free to play, eu também eu logo todo dia também. É, não é mais tão free to play, né? Eu coloco a benção da lua. É, mas era free to play. Pedrão, ela era totalmente free to play. Mano, eu não colocava um centavo nela. E é uma continha boa, viu? É uma continha muito boa, inclusive. Ó, era uma conta tão boa que eu vou falar pra você. Eu tenho a arma da deusa da água, do jogo aqui. Mano, eu tenho a arma do deus do vento, que é o primeiro deus do jogo. Que é o Demon 7, que é o Vente. Peguei a arma dele. Mano, eu falo pra você, a minha conta free to play, que também eu não tenho todos os bonecos, né? Eu só tenho a minha conta principal. Ela, em termos de dano, propriamente dito, ela é melhor que a minha conta principal. Porque tem os bonecos casados. É, porque ele tem os bonecos com a arma dos bonecos. Aí o boneco fica muito diferente. Não tem como. Então, é porque eu fico longe às vezes do play. À medida que eu poder enfraquecer, eu tenho certeza que você me vai abrir a play.
I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was...
Come on, come on!
Ah, entendi.
Wait for me!
Não, eu vou ver. Não, eu vou ver se eu vou só adiantar os meus negócios aqui. Porque o que eu fiz, né? Eu tô jogando no modo história do Genshin, ele é meio demorado. O que eu fiz? Aí eu loguei no meu celular as minhas outras contas, entendeu? Pra não... Ai, caramba, como é que é? Esqueci o nome agora. Peraí, deixa eu ver aqui. É que eu tô no modo história e não dá pra fazer merda nenhuma.
How much it has changed since I was born.
Ai, caramba, esqueci o nome. É que tem aí também no ZZZ aí, que vai carregando a cada 5, 7 minutos. Esqueci o nome agora. Caramba. Então, no caso aí vamos falar no ZZ que você não joga o Genshin, né? Então, porque quando e o ZZ é melhor, tá? No Genshin, quando chega no 200, ela para de carregar, que é pra você farmar artefato, no caso motor, discos, caramba. Então eu já fui lá, já condensei algumas aqui, então tô sossegado.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way.
Você sabe que é proposital, né? O Genshin também, é que eu agora esqueci o nome. É tanto que o Genshin lá no começo lá, porque depois mudou. Pra você fazer os eventos, você tinha que gastar a resina. Lembrei, a resina. Caramba. É a resina que recarrega aqui. Que nem o primeiro evento do Genshin, a primeira leva de Genshin lá em 2020, acho que foi em outubro, é tanto que eu não fiz ele total, porque você tinha que gastar resina, e eu usava resina pra outra coisa, pra upar o boneco, pra pegar artefato, entendeu? E aí depois, tipo assim, aí, o que foi? Os chineses lá, né, que a maior força da Royal Vert tá lá na China, no Japão, né? Os caras reclamou pra caramba, aí tirou isso daí. O Genshin melhorou muito, tá de brincadeira. O ZZZ já nasceu do Genshin, né, então já não conta, mas o Genshin, Pedrão, melhorou demais, pô. Não tem nem comparação. Um exemplo. Ó, se eu tiver resina, eu vou lá matar o boss, né? Pra farmar pra upar o boneco, né? Antes, você tinha que esperar... Eu não lembro quanto tempo que era. Eu vou ter que ver no YouTube, Pedrão, pra não falar besteira. Então eu não vou falar a quantidade de tempo, porque eu não sei, na realidade, o tempo que era. Mas era 5 minutos, eu acho, pro boss dar respawn, entendeu? Pra você ir lá e derrotar ele de novo. Era uma coisa assim, você tinha que demorar um tempo. Hoje não, Pedrão. Que nem 200 resina. Ele consome 40. Certo? Ó, você mata ele, você vai lá e resgata o que você precisa resgatar, ele já reaparece automaticamente. Mano, o Genshin melhorou muito. O Genshin, nossa, ó, hoje, pra quem for jogar o Genshin, pode jogar, porque, nossa, melhorou demais, não tem comparação. Melhorou demais, melhorou demais. Nossa, então, o Wuthering Waves, eu falo pra você, o Wuthering Waves, você pode ver no YouTube, ele não tem comparação. Gráfico, jogabilidade, não tem comparação.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to...
Dá pra jogar um pouco com ela, que legal, mano. Pena que é só um pouquinho, mano. Mas ó, bacana. Ela é a próxima personagem. caras também não facilitam pra eles. Né? Ver se eu consigo subir ali, peraí. Dá pra jogar um pouquinho com ela, nem sabia, porque eu não vejo spoiler. Nossa, eu gostei bastante. Muito bom, muito bom.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this! Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should...
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Os cara fazem de propósito, Pedrão, porque ela é a próxima boneca que vai vir. Dia 13 de janeiro que ela vem. E aí eles colocaram você pra jogar um pouco com ela só pra atiçar, tá ligado? Nossa. Vai ser bem bacana. Então, ô Pedrão, qual banner que ela vai vir? Ela vai vir no primeiro banner ou no segundo banner? Certo. Ah, entendi. Vai tá dando quem? Não entendi. Quem é essa daí? Mas ela é 4 estrelas ou 5 estrelas?
Tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
E que é isso aí que eu não sei?
A plain, humble meal.
Mano,
That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
vai dar de graça?
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert?
Ah, tá, não, mas eu tô logando. E quando que vem essa próxima atualização? Só ano que vem, né? Porque entrou o outro banner agora, fica 20 dias. E hoje já é dia 11. Depois eu vou entrar no ZZ pra ver.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frostmoon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Mas, ô Pedrão, o que essa boneca aí faz, essa coelha aí faz?
After the war of funerary flame,
Ah,
the
tá.
moon goddesses were
Você vê
no
que você já
longer
percebeu.
recognized by Tevat. They
Você já percebeu que eu não manjo nada de ZZZ, né? É.
That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night, when the Kufaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frostmoon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Você viu aí 9 dias? Então, calma aí. Então, esse banner ele vai chegar antes do final do ano. Que hoje é dia 21? Não, hoje é dia 20, quer dizer. Então, peraí, calma aí, calma aí. Calma aí, calma aí, Pedrão. Deixa eu ver aqui. Você vai durar 9 dias ainda e hoje é dia 20? Terça-feira vai entrar esse banho novo, à noite. Dia 30. Eu fui ali no calendário ali. O apartamento que é pequeno, né?
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Ela nem se acha a Alice. Ela, mas é claro, perguntaram se ela tem um plano, né? Nem sei se tá me ouvindo direito. Mas é claro que eu tenho. Eu sou apenas a maior bruxa de todo mundo. Ela nem se acha, né? Mas ela é poderosa mesmo. Na verdade, eu acho que ela é a maior bruxa assim, no jogo, eu acho que ela é a bruxa mais poderosa mesmo. Mano, olha a visão dela onde que é. Nossa, essa boneca tá muito linda. Quero ela de qualquer... Mano, isso vai vender que nem água, velho. Tá maluco. Pô, o pessoal tá esperando a boneca há 5 anos, pô. Imagina quando ela lançar.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence. Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Não, eu tô logando todo dia pra fazer a diária e pegar 60 policromos. Eu não coloquei aquela benção lá. Eu até pensei em pôr, mas aí eu falei, que aí se você coloca, aí você não quer perder, você quer logar todo dia, mas eu tô logando todo dia. Eu deveria pôr, talvez eu coloque. Porque eu tenho uma conta aqui do Mercado Livre, e o cartão que eles... pode falar. Não, eu tô... Não é isso, Pedrão, eu tô no 50-50, você não tá entendendo. Eu tô no 50-50 pra essa boneca das espadas aí, que eu vi, que eu gostei, que eu vou pegar ela. Mano, já tô com 50 tiros e eu já tenho 60 tiros. Você não tá entendendo. Mas assim, eu só não sei se ela vai. Eu só não sei se ela vai vir, porque eu tô no 50-50, mas eu dar 20 tiros e ela vir, entendeu? Mas eu só não sei se ela vem, né?
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long.
Não, eu dou de 10 em 10 tiros. No Genshin também. Não, tem que ser dar 10 tiros, é melhor.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the Moon Goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Duran's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Duran, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yeah. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Caramba, só história até agora, nada de gameplay, sem zoeira.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right?
You know, I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, If you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Aqui eu não consigo fazer nada. Tô preso aqui, mano. Essa parte aqui é chata, velho.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Fechou, Pedrão. Aquele abraço pra família. E eu tô por aqui. Hoje eu tô por aqui o dia inteiro, que eu tenho que adiantar essa história aqui, que eu tenho mais algumas contas pra cuidar. Mas, ó, Pedrão, pô, muito obrigado. Você sempre me chama pro grupo aí. Pô, pra mim isso conta demais. Gosto muito da sua pessoa. Sou seu fã, você é um menino ótimo. Eu amaria ser seu pai, mas eu sei que você tem uma família sensacional. E tô sempre por aqui, meu querido. E, pô, a gente tem que ver um jogo pra gente jogar junto. Pô, você é louco. Eu agradeço muito a Deus ter conhecido você. Você não tem nem noção, velho. Beleza. Não, eu já vou dar uma olhadinha e já vou baixar aqui, beleza? Beleza, então, mas a gente precisa... A gente precisa ver um jogo pra jogar e eu preciso adiantar também o Forza Horizon pra gente jogar junto. Aquele abraço, Pedrão. Tamo junto. Você é louco, Pedrão é sensacional, mano. Nossa, sensacional. Nossa, que menino bom. Você é louco. Senta aqui, deixa eu cuidar da minha. Você vai falar?
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be... this young lady, then?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but... are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Ah! Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
As for you two, We have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Oh, it's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or...
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Her.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the Phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Teyvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield the fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Palomina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I had originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing. surprised we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So? It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here. Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Noctri, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frostmoon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surastana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Well, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly! This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No! He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous! If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died? And after all that, he left, while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. That Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. the time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that...
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait.
I believe this will...
Well,
It's fine.
what?
But this matter remains...
If anyone asks...
Gotta save Arca.
you flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir? He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey!
Does Dottore...
Fair point.
Which is why I always... Now, back on topic.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.